Hello, 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 everyone. Welcome one, welcome all, welcome to Forts. It is our Saturday live stream, and it is time for some good old-fashioned Forts. You guys know it, you guys love it, and today we're going to be starting out with some Forts Pro League casting. We have some special announcements, and to go alongside with special announcements, we have Nosehead himself, as well as 42 scientists coming to join us here in voice chat. So without further ado, I want to say hello to everyone here in chat who's stopping by so early as we are just getting started here. Hello there, Medial. We have Diego and Bunker Master and Lechat, the Hun in the sun. Random Lamenter, Frick Boon Gus, Pastor Field. Oh, hey, it's been a while. Welcome back. Andrew, Indestructi, Carrie, and so forth, so on. Hello there, Eunice, Kitty Catmint, the Shadow. How you guys doing today? We'll be starting out here in about 2 minutes. But first, let's go ahead and jump into the voice call with the developers and say hello. Hello there.
Greetings.
Hello there. How you doing?
I am doing very, very well. I've heard it's a very good morning to you there, Nose.
It's a very early morning for me. It's 6 a.m. over here in beautiful Brisbane, Australia.
That's what we call dedication.
This is true.
Alright, well, we've got the lobby open, the match made. This is going to be an unusual match, as typically the FPL matches are 2v2. However, due to some player scheduling issues, they've decided to say, hey, we have 2 players, one from either team, who is not going to be around, so we're going to make this a 1v1 for this round. So we'll be starting out with something a little unusual for the Forts Pro League. But I believe the match is made and the players are ready, so we are good to start it. You guys ready to jump into it?
Yeah, sounds good.
Yeah, very much.
And wait for Malm to ready up, and then we'll start it. Alrighty then. I've been looking forward to the Force Pro League. I see that some of the replays folder starting to pile up. I'm like, yes! So many matches to cast.
Yes, I've been able to keep up so far.
It makes me so happy to see. I'm looking forward to getting those videos coming out, edited videos out this week. As we're off to round 1. So as I mentioned before, we have the Forts Pro League, but the it's a 1v1, which is unusual. We have at the moment Westwind here on the left-hand side. They're playing as the Pinch Fist Commander in this mirror match. They'll be playing against Team Gortz 2.0. So Westwind, typically of Malme and Geiger, currently only Malme, is standing alone against their opponents. Gortz, or should I say Bread, the player for the Gortz team. Now this is a mirror match, and that is to say they are both playing as the Pinch Fist Commander. Pinch Fist Commander is known for its spindly, skeletalized bases, as we see Westwind giving us a beautiful example of what that looks like. Typically, the skeletalized nature of it is specifically because it allows you to sell off all of your starting resources and internals in exchange for technology. This is something which cannot be done to the same degree with the other factions, the other commanders. As specifically, the Pinch Fist Commander gives you 100% retail value for everything you sell. We'll see how that turns out, as we see both teams. I say teams. We see both teams going for the straight up heavy weapons rush. However, Malm's getting a little cheeky here. This is a keep you honest kind of play, going with a buzzsaw, as when you sell off large amounts of your base, you become vulnerable to things like early game aggression. Malme is looking to take advantage of that by building a buzzsaw. Buzzsaws only damage wood, at least meaningfully, but they deal a lot of damage to wood, including penetrative power. And for a pinch fist base that tends to sell off everything, buzzsaws can quite literally chew through an entire base. You gotta be careful with that.
If he shoots now, he might be able to one-shot Bread.
Yes. Of course, Melm doesn't know that, but I think Melm will be aiming for the one spot most likely to, I would say bisect, but that would imply that it's relatively even halves. Oh! Almost perfectly nails the shot. Looks like he's going to try it again, at least I presume so, but with that extra bracing there, I think it's not going to be lethal.
It might be some deformation, but definitely not death.
Yes. Not the shot Malm was looking for. Bread just not quite vulnerable. I'm not sure if that had landed just 1 unit higher, that might have been lethal. I don't even think it would have been lethal. Just
I don't know, because there is still a lot of weight with the extra wood that he has built, so maybe.
Yeah. Would have ambiguous. I'm unclear.
Hmm.
All right. So at the moment, both teams are building the heavy weapons. Malm instead went to 20 mils before going for a cannon, whereas Gortz has gone straight cannon. And so Gort's cannon will be online first, but it's going to have to survive the wrath of, well, that.
Yeah.
And it does not. Meaning Malm will be forever ahead. Well, maybe not forever, we will see. The buzzsaw just being a menace. Bread going full defensive, adding some sandbags to the lot. Seeing if they can survive. The sandbags do not, but Bread does. I expect this to proceed, or at least Malm's strategy from here on, is very likely to be just to add more. More cannons, because we already see an additional cannon platform just below the existing cannon, and more energy production to upkeep the fire rate on all their current kinetics. Yeah, look, even adding a buzzsaw in. Man is straight up selling metal to fund additional buzzsaws. Why are you like this? Because making yourself vulnerable to instant defeat is the tried and true strategy for winning. Unironically, we've seen that so many times. And it does backfire. Many, many times. Sometimes it doesn't. I'd say more often than not it doesn't, but it does absolutely backfire sometimes.
Depends how skillfully you pull it off.
Yes, that and the skillful your opponents are. They're like, oh, wait a minute, you left 2 cannons exposed. Let me just snipe. The amount of times I've been in a match myself, I'm like screaming at teammates, say, hey guys, I don't have any weapons, but you guys do. And oh, not even cannon required. Straight buzzsaw. That'll do it. Triple buzzsaw for the win. Westwind takes round 1. Well played. All right. Well, that was good. Let's go ahead and get set up for round 2. All right. Do we change? Yeah, just swap teams. All right.
Yeah, I think they done it themselves. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. And on to Wingman.
I see that you have not enabled co-op of death. That's bad.
You are correct. Although I think it doesn't matter in this instance.
No, it doesn't matter. But
It
still.
doesn't matter.
Yeah.
That's a technicality.
Yeah.
That's a very technicality.
Let me fix it. There we go. Problem solved. I'm gonna say I didn't even. It's like, is that a button I have to press? Does it?
New to the concept, I see.
Mm-hmm. It's like, wait a minute. Why are you like this?
Looks like we are ready.
Yes. Just making a quick adjustments.
Yes.
And we'll see how that looks. A quick little sneak peek before things are announced. And we're good to go. And we're off. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to round 2. This best of 3. As here we have on the left-hand side, it's Bread of Gortz 2.0, playing as the Warthog commander. We're playing against his opponent here on the right-hand side, Malme of Westwind, playing as the Scattershot commander. Ooh, I like this. So these are commanders which have basically polar opposite strategies to things. Warthog fires incredibly powerful single shots, whereas Scattershot fires many shots of less power. We're seeing Malm do annoying things with the sniper. It's typical Pro League stuff. I do want to point out one little tech that we see here out of Malm. Deleting this rear foundation strut causes the entire base to deform by virtue of wobbling. This is purposeful because it makes the core lean backwards, taking stress off of the forward bracing and putting it onto the rear bracing, at least for this particular situation. And the reason for that is as you build up, you want to have more weight available to add to the front of your fort, as this is where a majority of the armor will go, and armor is heavy. Whereas Malm is just teching up and waiting behind, spending some of their APM on sniping, which has successfully removed all of Bread's turbines, which is, you know, unfortunate. for Bread. Bread, on the other hand, is going for something a little bit more stable. You see this in classic games here. No exceptional techniques, as it were. Going for a standard tech tree. For comparison, we are seeing both players have a roughly equal tech construction speed. Like they're almost... Actually, I think Bread is like 3 seconds ahead of Malm in terms of technology progression. It's just that Malm is set up for more things, more optimization. Westwind on the right side has more money, more income, and is soon to have more weapons. Malm is adding 3 mortars, which is going to spend, and is going to spend all of his extra money. Any money he may have had in terms of advantage over Bread. It's going to be spent on those mortars. But of course, mortars have substantial value in that they are mortars and they commit violence. Extreme violence. Bread is completely caught unawares by this. As adding in machine gunners and otherwise defending himself. It's going to be rough. It's going to be a little rough, to say the least.
Well, of course, he doesn't know there is a fire beam here, but he should probably aim at the gunner anyway.
Yes, and it does... So, Bread does have a fire beam in production, and I'm pretty certain Westwind knows about it. Or at least knows there's something there. A fire beam is available to fire. There's not really much it can do. It can take out all of Malm's turbines. I guess, actually...
Sure he could aim at the mortars.
Yeah, it could take out the mortars, because it'll pen that one door and then just splash and everything else. The 20mm replies. Does some damage, but nothing critical. Malm loses a few turbines.
And 1 mortar as well. It was not a bad firebeam shot.
Yeah, it really wasn't a bad firebeam shot at all. The second 20mm comes online for Malm. Is he going to lose some more turbines here? It's close, but Oh, that was close, but not quite. Mortar's firing again. Ooh, Malm isn't repairing those turbines.
Ooh.
Yeah, the 20mm are starting to pen. Just Bread not able to keep up with the repairs, and then 20mm slowly whittling it down. Buzzsaw is preventing the rebuilds, and there's going to be a sniper, I assume, to finish out. Did you not lose? Oh, you sold off all your snipers, and he's instead now building one.
He lost his sniper to the firebeam shot.
Yeah.
And he didn't rebuild because there was a 20mm behind.
Yeah. That makes more sense.
I guess.
Ooh. Buzzsaw chopping off part of the armor. Oh, that's it, right? Yeah.
Oh,
Nice.
Commander ability active. Westwind makes shotgun blasts out of those 20mm and knocks Bread out of the game. Well played. Westwind wins 2-0 this best of 3.
Right. And we do have another match to be streamed.
Oh.
However, for the competitor's ping, I will host this one.
Alright, sounds good to me. In the meantime, while we get this set up, Nose, I believe we have an announcement to make.
I believe we do, which is why I'm here. I'm really excited to announce that the FPL Season 4 is sponsored has a sponsor now, which is Alienware, and this is just awesome because it's I think is sort of confirming the league in a way that people are. The league is growing, it's expanding, and it's going from strength to strength, really. And so what this means is that we've got some extra prizes for the winners, Alienware branded items for the winners of the Pro League this year. So that's really exciting. I think also what will happen is that in future seasons, assuming this all goes well this season, hopefully Alienware will stick around with us, and things will get. There will be more support from them in the future. So but this is a great start, and so you'll notice there's a little bit of extra Alienware logos appearing in our anything to do with anything to do with the FPL. You'll see a bit of Alienware going on there, and that's just showing our support to them and helping them out as much as we can. And it's just really awesome that they're involved. This is actually the second time Alienware has supported us, actually. Way back in, I want to say like 2018 or something like that. Alienware backed us up, and they asked us to put the alien effects support into forts, and that's when they were making keyboards that lit up and mice that lit up in different colors, and we made it so that forts would adjust those lights based on what was happening. Like if there was a warhead on its way to your base, your keyboard would light up and stuff. That's what that alien effects stuff is. I believe it's still supported, although I haven't used it for a while. But yeah, so we've had actually quite a long relationship with Alienware, and back then they helped us out with some development equipment, which was really cool. So it's really cool. We reached out to them again, and they're like, "Hey, let's get involved with the FPL." And so FPL has an official sponsor now,
which is really cool. I did not know that little tidbit of history with forts. That is actually pretty cool. And I just love the idea of having extra sponsored toys for the competitors to play with.
Yeah.
And that's
exactly,
that's amazing. And
it's cool. And like I said, it's so shall I say modest prizes at the moment. I believe it's a mouse and mouse pad, and then and a headset as well. So which is is better than nothing, and be cool to see what happens for next season too. So really looking forward to handing those over to the winners.
Yes. And speaking of winners, let's find out who's going to win in this next match as we jump right into it. As here we have a brand new match set for you guys. Here we have on the left-hand side, it is Team Skill Gap, playing as the Eagle Eye Commander in this best of 3. They'll be playing against their opponents Too Bad. So that's Star 35 and M. Chima. They're playing as the Armadillo Commander. As we are here on one of these stalactites maps. Yeah, so now we get to see the Alienware logo on all the screens. I'm so happy. It is actually cool because I love putting on these kind of shows, and one thing that makes it even better is when we have things like real prizes for the competitors to earn along the way. And having Alienware come in for that support is amazing. It just makes everything so much better.
yeah, I mean, it's there. I'm starting to get pretty excited about the future possibilities. So yeah, there's talk of different esports kind of events and stuff in the future. So sorry, I'm just watching.
This is
crazy.
great.
Yeah, sorry, that distracted me.
We don't see this very often, but this is something that the players will do every so often. This is a little unorthodox of a core swing. It's not one that I have. It's not one that I've not. It's not new. It's just it's usually handled slightly differently.
That was a base swing.
Yeah, this is more of a base swing. Typically, you don't take the technology in this core swing. You don't take the batteries with you, like the batteries and the and the storage with you. Like I've seen another core swing like this that takes the technology with you, but you typically just swing the core and nothing else.
I really like the counterweight tech there.
Yeah,
to swing better. It's so good.
Pretty much every single stalactites-based core swing does involve a counterweight. This one's no exception. It's just that was a pretty heavy payload to be moving around. Which is,
some
you know,
ropes did flash.
Yeah. When ropes are flashing, it's scary. Oh, there goes the turbine.
At least the core is not getting EMP'd.
Yeah, actually. Kind of surprised by that. It was a little close.
Kill is already harassing with the snipers.
Oh my god, it shuts down both cores, or both technology and the core. That's just pain. That's just a lot of pain. So build-wise, both teams are going for similar builds. We do see the token EMP out of Team Skill Gap. Tech-wise, it's cannons and lasers from Team Skill Gap here on the left-hand side. And, well, cannons and lasers from Team 2 Bad on the right-hand side. Progress-wise, Skill Gap is a little bit ahead of Team 2 Bad. Additionally, Team 2 Bad actually has a player who's gone for an upgrade center, so we could expect to see some, I presume, is going to be eco upgrades, as opposed to like early game weapons, because we're already kind of past the early game weapon stage. We would have expected to see those. We do see the token howitzer out of Team Skill Gap in the top base. That is just normally how that goes. I presume we're going to see the same thing out of Team 2 Bad here on the right-hand side. But they are a little bit delayed. I'm going to make the assumption that's... Oh, wow, actually, they're going cannon instead. Interesting. It is worth noting that a majority of the reason why the howitzer is picked is because the hanging forts like this rely so extraordinarily intensely on that forward node. If this forward node is broken, then the whole base comes crumbling down. That is not the case if you swing your core. So that makes this howitzer so much less effective than it would normally be. It's not to say the howitzer is going to be ineffective. It's still a howitzer. Still does all the damage, but it's not going to be one shot, one kill as you typically would expect for this kind of map.
Especially with Eagle Eye, where you can bank a shot.
Mm-hmm. Eagle Eye is very popular on this map in particular because you can double shot your howitzer. So in case your opponent is prepared to take a howitzer hit, you could just shoot them a second time. For a similar reason, you see the Fire Beam Plasma Beam combo very effective on this map because it just slices the foundations off. Once that node is gone, the whole thing comes all the way down.
It was a very clean hit, but they survived.
Yes. Mchima's base not quite heavy enough to tear itself off the seam, to tear itself from its foundations. And if that laser needs to cut just a little bit deeper in order to cause the whole thing to come crumbling down. It is worth noting that Mchima here has done stability tech which is likely a large part of the reason why Chima didn't fall off the base here. Ooh, even going with the open door tech. For those wondering, the open doors are immune to laser beam bisections like that. As in, the lasers will pass through the open door rather than destroying it. This enables Chima to have a consistent beam here. Strut that just doesn't die when a laser passes through it. Which is nice, because otherwise a laser will pass through everything, burn it, and slice it off. You'll oftentimes see the same kind of thing with the energy shield deactivated. As we see cannon fire, just shutting that down. This is an instance of Star was waiting for that howitzer to fire. I'm pretty certain he heard the howitzer come off cooldown and wanted it to get shot down rather than attempting to fire back. But it does mean that Team Skill Gap is largely unchecked in terms of their firepower. The lower fort, Chima from Team 2Bad, did fire a plasma beam at Skill Gap, which technically did some damage, but it wasn't a real threat. On the other hand, Team Skill Gap is firing at anything they want. And they're doing damage because they want to, and that's just how that works. So Team 2Bad's going to need to up their pace a little bit, or it's going to end up in a situation where they're just going to get pummeled out of the game. You may be able to defend nicely, but you can't defend forever. And it's starting to pile, the damage is starting to pile up. Team 2Bad loses one of their plasma beams. Howitzer lands, but doesn't break anything other than a few armor pieces. EMP follow up, and more armor pieces sundered, but this is a perfect example of what I was saying earlier. Most hanging bases like this, when they take that much structural damage, will just collapse. But because the core is not applying all of its weight to the front, and it just doesn't collapse. It loses the armor and doesn't care. It can be replaced. Let's see. Yeah, this is turning out to be Skill Gap's game. And there it is. Massive damage. Star's entire base just kind of vaporizes.
Yep.
And he's gone. Well, there it is. Team 2Bad never really brings any weapons to bear. Team Skill Gap is free to do what they want, and what they want is pummel Team 2Bad out of the game. As we see here, the first howitzer shot lands. 2Bad has defended himself to a point where he's capable of surviving a single howitzer shot, but with his current base design, there's not going to be a whole lot of damage he can sustain here. This is not a particularly tanky base. Like, it's living off of the fact that he's kind of rich, but he's invested into his economy, which is keeping him afloat for the moment. But, I mean, without any kind of follow-up, without any way of stopping the incoming damage, it's gonna be a little rough over the next 2 minutes or so, which I assume is about how long 2Bad is gonna survive before getting obliterated by, well, unsustainable amounts of incoming firepower. And there it is. There's that howitzer shot I was expecting the first time around. And it's gone. Team Skill Gap wins round 1 in this best of 3. Well done. Nearly uncontested. Team 2 only managed to deal a whopping, 3,500 damage? For comparison, a single player from Team 1 had dealt 45,000 damage. Team 2 just didn't manage to get it. Team 2 bad. Just didn't manage to get weapons to bear. A little bit too cautious, a little bit too defensive. They need to take those risks, get that damage done. Alright, we're moving on to round 2 in this best of 3. And we're off. Alrighty then, welcome to round 2 in this best of 3, where the sides have been swapped. Here we have on the left hand side, it is Team 2 Bad, that is M. Chima and Star 35. And they're playing as the Armadillo Commander. Armadillo Commander, known for its tankiness, its extra defensive capability, tends to prefer longer games, especially with upgraded mines to go with it. The cheaper repairs and cheaper metal structure means that they can, as a commander, just kind of tank incredible amounts of damage for a long period of time. And as such, it enables them to scale into the later... I guess scaling isn't really the right word. It allows them to get a head start on defending in a way that other commanders can't. It's especially noticeable in the late game when you have maximum economy, because it's just cheaper to defend everything. When it's cheaper to defend everything, you can build incredible amounts of defenses and just not have to worry about the upkeep for the repairs. The repair build just isn't there. This means that if they're playing in the late game, they can sustain defensive lines that the other players just can't. And so they prefer to do exactly that. Get cannons, go late game, go high eco, and just blast everything. It's very effective as a strategy. It also helps that the cheaper repair builds help them survive till the late game. But enough about Team 2 Bad, as they're playing against their opponents, Team Skill Gap. Team Skill Gap here on the right hand side in the red forts. We're playing as the Hurricane Commander. Hurricane Commander is a fun one. By fun, I mean especially after the new updates to the commanders. It actually has a pretty interesting niche, I'm gonna call it. Especially when you're playing on the larger maps. We're talking like battleships or just generally big team matches. Hurricane's gimmick is everything is faster. Literally, base build speed for everything is up by 10%. During the commander active, reload speed is halved. That's about it, really. The other thing that was added makes machine gunners fire faster, which makes them more efficient, or should I say more effective, at anti-air. So you can use, not that machine gunners were horrible anti-air beforehand, but now they weren't exactly good. They're no flak, they're no shotgun. But with the added fire rate from the Hurricane Commander, they're actually a little bit better than they were. And this enables them to more consistently lock down the airspace when massed. So instead of having to do mixed machine gunner and flak, you can do, if you're the Hurricane Commander, just straight up mass machine gunner, and it does fairly reliably shut things down, and we'll see that a lot in larger matches or just bigger team games where everyone gets like 6 machine gunners and just completely locks down this guy, which is a nice little addition, a nice little strategic option that is unique to Hurricane. But otherwise, Hurricane isn't, I'm going to say, exceptional, doesn't do anything particularly well. The one other niche where Hurricane excels is in ammunition production. So you'll see Hurricane taken a lot for builds which specialize in aircraft. So if you're going like a high seas runway build, you'll see Hurricane taken because it's the only commander that boosts ammo production speed. And with that, we just get otherwise slightly faster everything out of Team Skill Gap. And the wobbling howitzer didn't quite have that bracing properly stabilized when he placed that howitzer down, causing it to nearly rip itself from its seams when placed, because howitzers are quite heavy. But we do see similar builds out of all players involved. On the left-hand side, it's going to be Plasma Beam from the top player and Howitzer from the lower player. On the right-hand side is going to be Plasma Beam from the top player and Howitzer from the lower player. It's worth noting that Team 2 already has all of their heavy weapons completed. They're merely awaiting coordinated fire, as well as focusing on their own defenses. Whereas Team 1 isn't quite ready to fire yet. Where's that laser follow-up? You got it? You could do it? There it is.
Lovely.
Beautiful coordination. Star from Team 2 Bad is annihilated. Very little left standing. What's left standing is burning to the ground. Ooh, Howitzer, swing and a miss. Technically disconnecting M. Chima's mines, but not particularly relevant given they were never fortified. Single strut of wood enough to reconnect. Token 20 mil, which exists for some reason. Oh, that's what we call checkmate. So that's what we call.
My soul.
Yeah. That's death. That's death right there. So the reason I mentioned that's a checkmate is because that just put Team 2 Bad into a position where they cannot survive. They just lost every single ounce of their economy, so they cannot build anything pretty much for the rest of the game. They can't repair anything. It's just all they could do is shoot back with their plasma beam, and that's it, really. It is technically possible for them to come back because plasma weaponry or energy weaponry generally doesn't cost metal to fire. Therefore, they don't have to. They can actually fire their weapons, but lacking. Yeah, they can't repair it is the problem, and so it just takes chip damage from something like the fire or the AOE from the howitzer or the sniper, and then it just burns down, and then they lose everything, and they can't repair anything. You do get a base trickle of income, even without mines in forts, but it isn't enough. Not enough to repair anything meaningful. It's just enough to stop you from getting completely soft-locked. So you'll see them, they're technically rebuilding, but not in any meaningful sense. They did manage to replace one of their mines, bringing them up to a total of 3, which is the reason why they are able to do anything at all. It's just... It's such a slow pace that that team's skill gap here is just going to destroy them. And that's thus checkmate. It's just a matter of skill gap whittling them down and breaking them. And that's what they're doing. And that's what they started with the weapons. Because, if your opponents don't need money to fire their lasers, then you should remove them so that they can't actually shoot back. Because as we've seen before, lasers are always dangerous. There's never a time when they aren't dangerous, and they can and will steal the game. Eliminate cores. Which is what Skill Gap has done. Bringing them victory in this best of 3. 2 rounds. Skill Gap wins it. Well played.
That was nicely done.
That was clean. I mentioned before that the howitzer and combos very well with lasers, and that's exactly what we saw here. They got their both players from Team 2, from Team Skill Gap. They had their weapons out, and they just waited. They didn't fire them immediately. They waited until every weapon was available to go. They hit him with a full combo and wiped out Star just instantly in a single shot, single burst, I should say. And then just
Awesome.
removed Chima's, or well, at that point it's Team 2 bad, because they co-op on death is enabled. So when one player goes down, they just take over the other fort or join their ally on the other fort. But that was clean, and it was devastating, and it was beautiful.
It was beautiful. I think I'm gonna tap out now, Incursus. I just wanted to say just super excited about the season 4 of the FPL, and even more excited that Alienware has jumped on board as our new sponsor, and being that we're not going to stream any more FPL matches today, I'm going to tap out. And so thanks for everything, Incursus. I'll leave you to the rest of your stream. So thanks to you, and thanks 42 for helping us out there with organizing that. And I'll chat to you all next time.
Thank you. Have a good one, Nose. Good luck out there. Go enjoy your, I assume, going back to nap or potentially sleep for the rest of the morning.
It's all good. I'm gonna head forth and conquer the day.
Oh, good Lord. Good luck out there.
Thanks, man. We'll see you.
See you later. All right, chat. You know what that means? It's time for some community games.
Right, I will leave you as well. Good luck and have fun.
Good luck, have fun. So the lobby is open if you guys want to come and join. Now you can. And quick shout out to Alienware for sponsoring the FPL portion of the stream. Or should I say, of the Force Pro League, not the stream. Welcome in, one and all. Let's do this. Let's start out with some Dueling Vipers. I don't want high seas, we'll do high seas. Alright. Well, if it isn't the Forts Pro League players themselves coming to join, oh my god, teams. Ugh. Time's up, let's do this. You missed live FPL matches? You did! But don't worry, you're on YouTube where you can scroll back and enjoy them at your own pace. Meeting one, presumably, yes. Alright. Let's do this. You were playing Deadlock earlier, you kept calling Incursus Incursus. I do enjoy a good Incursus. He's one of my favorite characters. Certainly one of my favorite characters of all time. I say the characters in Deadlock are just top tier. Just the character design. Both in mechanic and lore, like art. It's just like incredibly high quality. Alright, looking at here, why have you done this? One who's constantly on fire? Yes. That one. It's a good time. What else am I looking for here? You feel like you're playing in the party, you got to play the combo here. Ivy is not bad. Not great, in my experience. Just not bad either. Like, I have mixed feels about Ivy. She's fun. Like, definitely one of my favorite heroes. Just doesn't come off as powerful. Like, if I want a character that's going to, you know, carry the team or something like that, it's not Ivy. It's never Ivy. I find Ivy is good early game for lane phase. Kind of falls off as you get beyond lane phase, and then starts to pick up again as you head toward the later team fight based phases. His Ivy's gun starts out a little on the weak side, but becomes amazing as you level it up. So you get to get that experience, which is, you know, nice. Maybe from Soul Calibur? Yes. What are you doing here? It's a little too stretched. Just the ability to, you know, literally fly around and be a gremlin is amazing. And that part alone makes me happy. past cannon o'clock. We must fix, rectify base defenses. There we go. The first cannons have already been fired, so we'll just open fire, as it were. And a little high. Howitzer. Love to see it. Why are you taking damage? Oh boy. Yeah. So we're going to need some anti-air. Lots of it. They do have snipers on the board, so I have to look out for that. Just keep that in mind. Uh-oh. I say the metal will save me from a lot of damage, but that's going to be an expensive repair bill. Very expensive repair bill. I suspect I may need assistance here for keeping the airs cleared. Solid hits. Cannon shell. Alright, come on, guy. Am I still the only one with anti-air? Whoa. A little higher on you. Oh, nice. Oh dear. Almost got it. Okay. See what I can do about this over here. Huh. Flak straight up missed everything. That's unfortunate. There's one. There's two. Worth, but pain. Alright, what else can I get going here? Let's not do this. There we go. I'm getting some more anti-air on the board. You'll love to see it. Let's get this going here. Ooh, getting some shots on target. Oh dear. That sounds bad. That is so much metal on my yard. I can't shoot that high. Didn't intend for that to impact there. It's getting rough out here. Is that the sniper shot? It is. Can I add this? I'm prepared for this. Problem I'm having is I only have 2 cannons. It's not enough cannon to get all the damage done that I need to get done. Alright. Probably shouldn't have done that. Player eliminated. Death by flak, was it? Alright, so that's just an unfortunate place to put those cannons. Cannon shells. I strongly suspect this is gonna be a very, very lost match. Very, very lost. Alright, what else can I do here? I imagine not much. We're riding off the edge of some stability tech. Where's all the money going? Aside from didn't have much to begin with. Let's do this and this. Inevitable. Can build terminals further back? Literally no. There's no further back to build. Is the FPL done? It is? Well, for today, yes. This is a fort which cannot function. It is not designed in a way that can have it succeed. And there's really not much I can do to save this. Defeat is inevitable, even to a basic sniper. Look at all the horizontal metal here, it's so much. Just going to watch. I do disapprove of what's happening over here with the selling off of the core, but like,
all
there's
forces
really
planet
not
side. Orbital strike inbound.
alternatives. Well, hello there. If it isn't Hawkwolf, Auntie Blake, being courteous
oh, look
and
at you, young man, all skin and bones. Here, let Auntie Blake help you and feed you this nuke.
literally had that told to me, like when you're word for word last week. You know, visit the parents, like, why are you so skin and bones? Like, woman, why are you like this? I'm 6 foot flat and lanky. He's still not brushing it for grandkids. They literally are, though. My mom was just called being all depressed. She's like, Incursus, I'm getting old. I'm afraid I won't get any grandkids. I'm like, why? It's like, that's what, why? I think it's because one of my friends, family friend, just had a personal friend of mine and friend of the family just had a kid. And so my friend's mother is talking to my own mother about taking care of the grandchild. And my mom is getting envious. Classic. Don't see how taking care of infants is any cause or envy. Just mother things. Classic mother. Alright, so we got one slot open in lobby. We no longer have one slot open in lobby. Oh wait, if it isn't Top Cat, that's a name I've not seen in a little bit. Easiest way to get a family to stop talking about grandkids is say, yeah, she had a miscarriage. Well, as someone who doesn't have a wife, that's not something I can use as an option. I mean, I guess I could, but that would be... that wouldn't fix the situation. That would only make things a degree of awkward and unpleasant that I'm unwilling to do. It's like trading. No, with that attitude, you can't. Yes, that is correct. That's my point. Hey there, Belle. Welcome in. How you doing today? I'm kind of in the mood for Company Heroes 3. Also kind of in the mood for Dark Tide. Weird to be in the mood for Company of Heroes. Alright, I need this tech. The pressure from the bleed off of the hurricane is making your back and hips so bad, hurt bad. That's not fun. That doesn't sound fun at all. Yeah, that's not good. I've heard actually North Carolina got hit really hard. Like, I have family up there who are not responding. and friends whose power has been gone for like the past 2 days. I've heard it's real bad up in North Carolina from the hurricane. North Carolina in general is just not prepared for bad weather. Whereas a lot of the comments from Florida like, oh yeah, houses are gone and everyone's fine. Well, obviously not everyone, but... the damage ratios are skewed. It depends by Ministry. I want to play Ministry, and the problem with Ministry is that I have to do Satisfactory first. Because they're so similar games. And this presents a problem. Fix this. Drop. Good. Now I can do this. This. There we go. Better. Just Ministry is one of those good games that I come back to every so often because it's just, you know, a good game. Fine. I'll do this. And then this. I did actually get a notification, a message from some of the more common Ministry members, that community members. They were putting on a tournament, which I forgot to reply to, and now, now that I'm thinking about it, I should reply to that, which is probably too late to do anything with the tournament. But, I still do enjoy the idea of doing more Ministry stuff. Kind of weird, North Carolina is almost always hit by hurricane stuff. It is often hit by hurricane stuff, yes. But that requires a degree of planning. Oh, well, I'm in danger. I am not in danger. You actually might survive this if you sandbag right now. Alright, you're fine. I feel like you missed the shot you were intending to take. I feel like that should have been on me. But, I digress. Let's do this, this, and this. You've seen photos of I-40 being covered in about 10 feet of water and getting washed away near Asheville. Yeah, it's not great. It's definitely a lot of damage. Like, a lot of damage. Oh, that passed through. I didn't expect it to pass through. That is massive damage dealt. Okay. Understandable. Alright, let me see what I can do about this guy. You fit here? Perfect. This is exactly what I was looking to do. Mecha Bombs updates. I know! They haven't sponsored me yet, but I know! Mecha Bomb, good game. Very, very good game. I don't need this. I need this. Alright, I would like to shift these up here and probably do... Yeah, I'm gonna need to shift this up a little bit. To here. I'm gonna do the gradual morph thing. Do this auto collide right there, which is exactly what we want. And that should be death. It is player eliminated. Who'd have thunk it? The machine gunners just don't do enough. Hey there, Mary. Welcome in. How you doing today? Alright, let's get rid of this guy. Put you back here. Get this going and shove you into here. And now we have a number 2. Give more monies. And how about we get rid of all of this, shall we? I see you have machine gunners. Let's fix that problem. No more machine gunners. Perfect. The best number of machine gunners. None! And clear the skies for our team who completely whiff every shot, because that just happens sometimes. Let's actually take a little off the top. Should I say the front? So I don't expect much damage here at all. We got some damage. Let's start morphing this too. The team is requesting help, which I have been providing. And their back base is a problem. Alright, I can work on that. Let's fix this. There it is. No more deformation of that kind. Ha! Took out a gunner. Like a gunner. Singular. Ah, I hit it. Okay. That's happening. If I can trim this real quick, might be able to get a good shot on target here. This is not providing enough. I'm prepared for this. I could be more prepared for this. Yeah. Negligible damage received. What else can I do here? Would like you. Oh, yes! Perfect timing. That should do great damage. It does. Alright, that'll shut him down for a minute. See what I can do about this. Let's get this going. And then this. Now, I don't want this much trim because I'm going to run out of eco. And then I want to start another one of these before carrying on. Why are you immune to damage? Howitzer catcher. Interesting. Alright, man's building something here and I want it gone. His defenses are set up in a way that you won't be able to stop me here. Ooh, internal reflections. You love to see it. Let's get you set up. And then start blasting. The other thing I could do with some strength is... Actually, I guess I can upgrade these. Alright, just gonna upgrade everything. Because the other thing I could do with some real strength is... what is it called? Why is my mind blanking? Of the angle on that reflect? Yes. Ah, fire beams. Fire beam is what I'm looking for. Please don't. That's not what I wanted. That's what I wanted. Alright, so if he's gonna do that, I'm gonna do this. Alright, I should... energy shield the rest of that. It's not going to hurt me meaningfully to do so. Just at least this. The rest of this I can armor. Oh, that's good damage. And now no one's around to stop this follow-up here. Beautiful. And wonderful follow-up. Nice. I would like a little bit more power involved here. Let's replace you with this. Get you back here. Put you back. Alright, what kind of damage are you talking about this time? High. Oh, he's actually got effectively full coverage there. Nice. Shouldn't have to worry myself about him. So really, it's anyone else needs to be the target. Works for me. Ooh, and a tier 3. You love to see it. Alright, what can I hit with this? A few gunners. So still surprised to see a howitzer defense there. Alright, did he actually place the thing there is the question? I don't know the answer to that. But I can pummel this again. It's gonna cause a lot more damage. Yep. Yeah. Can I get the follow-up? Aw, he sold it. Which is... Oh, no, he didn't sell it. The follow-up actually sliced it off. Alright, so that's a complete shutdown. You'll love to see it. Alright, shotgun refire. Which is why we don't refire the shotgun. I would like this. Just, you know, around. Player eliminated. Who was it? That base. Nice. While we wait, I'm just gonna pummel this. It was just a flak. Okay. Understandable. Have a nice day. Ooh, death by crunch. You don't see that every day. Alright, this should impact where I want it to impact, which is anywhere on his base. And then the follow-up. Wow, that actually didn't shut down those energy shields. Okay. Do it, I dare you. And I missed. But the anti-air came in clutch. Alright, death by deck gun. That was... that was fun. Made Nutty Tech switch 20 mil cannons. Yes, totally. Yeah. Here is some of this. Death by kinetic precision strike, yes. Hope you're having a blast. I am having a blast. Alright, let's do this. So, I think I want to do... I think I know what I'm going to do here. It's weapons. Have an idea for a tournament? All players get 1 or 2 type of weapons for the game, like 1MG and cannon. What are your thoughts? I think it wouldn't make for a good tournament. But it is definitely something we could try in, say, one of these community matches. That kind of idea. Magna bean equals cheese. It does it though? Usually yes, is the answer to that question. That is a lot of upgrades coming in real quick for someone. That ain't me. Alrighty, now let's do this. So we have to slide it slightly differently. Do this and then this. There we go. Not. Why you no fit? I'm gonna have to do like all the way out here. Now like that. This is likely to not stay. Yeah, okay. Let's do this. Just to help out over here for the time being. Don't have the money for things. It does fit. When we do that. Just gotta fit it way in the back here. I hear concerning sounds. Very concerning sounds. Also, bad. I hooked it to the wrong one. And there's no real way to fix that. So we're just gonna let it go. Maybe I can recover? No. There it is. Better. Much, much better. That took way too long. Like, way too long. Alright. Might be too far. Let's find out. Not far enough? Question mark? Or is there somebody else who's not far enough? Nice anti-air, by the way. We did it, team. We built anti-air. For it, I survived for all of my mistakes. Alright. Let's get this going. That'll do. That is what we call bad. What are you hitting? Looks like it's hitting itself. Which means that cannon may not be usable. What do these land? Miss. Alright, so that second one's a miss. Which means this one's actually not usable, I think. Not without trimming the opposite way. So let's do that. Probably after doing a bit of this. Mild pain. Not so mild pain. Extreme pain. Alright. Well, I guess we're not firing our cannons for a time. Huh. Uh-oh. This is the point where I've not done enough damage to save the team. And I don't have the energy to fire my weapons anymore. We're good? No. There we go. Weapons fired. Let's see what we can do here. What? Tell me those shots didn't completely miss the map. That sounded like tier 3 setting back this way. Uh-oh. I think this is death. No, they're not aiming at me. Okay. You know, alternatively, it is simply possibly the case that they were shot down by a fire beam. Oh, nice. I need to send it way further out. That's what I need to do. Alright, now I just kind of wait for my energy production to return, because I've been hit real hard in the energy production. Okay. Like, real hard in the energy production. Then we do this. And send it. That's gonna be a good shot. It was indeed a good shot. Let's see what else I can do here. I mean, we've got threats across the board. I'm concerned about this because this leaves my front open to direct fire, which is particularly dangerous for me and my health. Which means that the enemy team can follow up with, you know, death. Hey, got him. All hail the T3. Oh. Ooh, great damage. This is a problem. It's like that's a big problem. Got the shotgun tower. Yay! I did it, team. Let's do this. I finally got the tower that was harassing you guys this whole time. Oh wow, overpenned. Okay. My concern is that, I mean, I've got a lot of concerns at this point, but I have concerns regarding the validity of tier 3s right now. I mean, they're clearly getting some damage done, but like, going to need more, aside from eco, also weapons in general. Not enough tier 3? Yeah. Among other things. Well, so the problem with tier 3s isn't that they're bad, they're just inefficient. So like, sure, tier 3s are nice, but I need more than just tier 3s to do real damage. Like, standard cannons are just better, you know, at doing the same thing. So that's relevant. I'm looking for raw damage output, which is something I desperately need. Tier 3s are almost never the choice. As much as they are getting some damage done. Probably should have built that there. Took out the EMP with that. I also have another concern that, you have one mode into despite, yes. Portal, a deck gun, or a plasma. That is one of the goals, yes. No portal, maybe not necessarily portal, but deck gun or plasma, one of the two. Oh! I'm sorry. That was a triple tier 3 merge. What? Oh, Lord have mercy. For the tier 3s will not. Okay. One of these land. Good. Damage. Hacks. Played too many tanks. The ruler too strong. Let me see, what else can I do here? We're still doing alright in the anti-air. They do have return descenders protecting their course, so while we're doing damage, one thing we're not going to do is end the game like this. I'm going to do this because they have return descenders, and if I don't, then we have a very high chance of losing the game almost immediately. Also, we have the money for it now. This is no longer trimmed enough. We need to keep this trimmed or else we don't get to fire the weapons. Oh my god, dude. I couldn't make this up. I couldn't do this if I wanted to. Ugh. Like, I could not fake this if I wanted to, man. That's ridiculous. Oh, Lord. Do you have any idea the nonsense that's happening with this? Am I that accurate with lob shots? Practice is most of the answer to that question. And where's that howitzer landing? Besides not on the enemy base. He's got to go further out. Which one of you didn't fire? You didn't fire. This needs to not. We don't have enough trim here. We've put too much on the rear. No, like, please don't. Like, it's actually preventing us from firing our weapons. Like, I get it, but it's actually preventing us from firing weapons. Do we get clearance? Yes. There we go. He's building anti-tier 3 weaponry. This has to be here. There we go. This is now deformed. Alright, well, I'm gonna live with that now. Another solid hit across the board. We do need direct fire weaponry. How to manage that? I think here. Can I fit? Yes. Gonna get a little risky with our weapons now. Alright, we have one return to sender inbound. Oh, so close, but not quite. Means I probably need to bring it down from above rather than up from below. So I need to do this. And then I need to do this. And fire it. Root bomb. So this is an interesting one where match has gone on long enough that we're struggling to finish it. It just means we're gonna get more damage output in here. Such a catastrophically vulnerable position. The howitzer shells are doing great work here. The tier 3s are doing tier 3 things, as we have seen. Beautiful. It was a beautiful EMP. What else can I do here? I can start shifting these up. In doing so, get us access to more space for activities. Sounds like we got a hit on the core, which you'll love to see, or should I say here. Tier 3 actually getting some pen shots. Oh. Rough hit there. And come on, energy, firing. Alright. Lose our upgrade? No, we just didn't have the money for it. Tier 3s did hit somewhere. We have a new weapon available. Oh, got it. Oh my god. Chat. The reverse sweep with the tier 3s. Spite. Yes. So much spite. 500 tier 3s, 1 direct cannon fire. Yep. Oh my god, it hit this. Of all things. And it just caused a cascade collapse, it looks like. Alright, so we'll do this in chronological order. We start with this. Yeah. We start with this. So this entire base is just an explosive is what's going on here. So I'm not super surprised that a tier 3 is penned. It looks like... So these two tier 3s, as you can see, they merged. This one did not. All hit, but it's definitely these two that penned. Because he's got armor here. Like this, all this armor is enough to defend the entire thing flawlessly from a single cannon shell. But it's not one cannon shell that's hitting him here. It's two merges, yeah. And that just goes straight through. So it's a little hard to see with the sheer speed of these things coming through at this velocity. So we'll slow this down here to really slow. And you'll see they just go clean through the armor. And it's actually a direct hit on the core. I didn't realize that. It was a clean direct hit onto the core. Like the entire base is explosive. To be clear, if we had penned anywhere, it would have cascade, just like secondary explosion, chain reacted through the entire base. But that was a direct hit on the core of all places. Core sniped? Yes. This base is... I mean, Natars just doesn't have any defenses against tier 3s. Neither does this. This one does. Just... holy smokes. And then we started aiming to the rear base. And the shotguns had been a problem the whole game. And we took those out. But by then, of course, I had no teammates who were getting harassed by it. So that's, you know, relevant. Core seeking shells, yes. And what happened here? I think what happened here is... This is where we had the triple merge, I think. After, you know, scatter firing these all over the place. Look at that. He had aircraft under production and just, you know, past tense. As you see here, this base is protected by 3 layers. This core is protected by 3 layers of metal and 2 turbines here. Or not turbines, but smokestacks. Smokestacks, as you may know, are very tanky and will absolutely eat a cannon shell and protect the core from it. So that is relevant amount of blockage there. And then it just doesn't matter because catch this. And this is something I think I've seen maybe once before. In all of our thousands of hours of playing. And I don't know how many dozens of thousands of tier 3s. This is a triple tier 3 merge. Look at this. All 3 of them are overlaying here. Which is incredibly... This is just disgusting. This is like particle accelerator levels of penetrative power. Watch what it does with this. what's even better about it, it just finds the critical spot. It doesn't even hit the armor, alright? Like, it just bypasses it entirely. Goes straight to the core. I was not exaggerating when I said this. I could not do this if I wanted to. Like, I could not fake this if I wanted to. It's just... It's just a catastrophe. The worst part is, he tanks it, or... He tanks it like a champ. And then everything explodes, secondary explosions around it, and just destroys the wood upon which the core is sitting. It's not even the core that explodes. It's the wood that it's sitting on that detonates. And then just takes the core with it. Like, it's disgusting. And of course everyone else is getting pretty beefy tier 3 defenses. And this dude, I'm sorry, this guy gets cheated so hard. Like, it's another absolute nonsense shot. This one was nonsense, is what it was. We'll see here in a minute. And I see, actually, so this is another merge, but it's only 2. Actually, I see what happened here. So I didn't realize this guy was so damaged. I thought we went around the shield. No, he only had 8%, so the splash damage was enough to take him out. Just impacting the top by the return to senders was enough to annihilate him. So he was going to die regardless. It just happened to be a particularly high roll shot that did it. And what happened here? Oh, I didn't realize we had a howitzer that went through the return to sender. Oh, that's scary. Did it hit next to the shield? Yes, but it didn't need to. Nor did the cannon shells actually penetrate deep enough because they impacted the they impacted this right here, detonated, or at least causing splash damage, touching the core and killing the core before the shells even went down past it. Like, they would have gone past it and splashed everything around it, but it impacted the top where the wood was, and that was it. So then everyone gets onto the same ship, and everything starts expanding to ridiculous levels. They're even making it back to their previous expansion here, which is, you know, good on them. And then the single shot cannon comes online and causes devastation. Game-ending amounts of damage dealt with a single direct fire cannon. So, what actually gets the killing blow here? Because this broke a lot of things. It caused collapse, rampant recoil, and just general impulse. And did it all come crumbling down after just a recoil, or like what? Because as you see, the trunk falls apart. You got red flashing struts everywhere. Yeah, look at that. It's just crunching. The whole thing just crunches. Good lord, one direct fire cannon. Because the opponents didn't defend against direct fire weaponry. The only direct fire defenses they had were remnant from before the tier 3 war, before the artillery war. We won that through divine intervention, nothing else. Yeah, actually, that was disgusting. That was absolutely disgusting. Just bad base design. Yes-ish. It's bad base design. if you're in a normal game. It stopped being a normal game a while ago. This is the only real thing that they have that I would say is like objectively bad base design right here. They needed stability tech to fix that. Everything else is fine. It's just, it is what it is. Like it is unironically very difficult to defend against everything. Sorry, we lost the lobby. Everyone left. Because I was watching the replay for so long. That was a disgusting round. I loved that. Everything about that made me happy. And, you know, horribly stressed, but also happy. As a result of getting shot a lot. Yeah. Yeah. I know exactly what happened there. Like, I've been in that situation a dozen times. That's an understatement. You love just spiting. It's a good time all around. There's tier 3 hits. Yeah, they're dangerous. They're effective. They get the job done. Eventually. Until they don't, as they are fully defensible. Third game in the lobby, that's irrelevant. But, oh no, everyone left. It's a brand new lobby. Could have seen that one coming. Alright, let's do this. Let's get this going. Yeah, we'll do that. Hey, look. New construction options available. Screw you with those 2 or 3 hits. You were just chilling, expecting the game to be over soon at that 4v1. Then everything explodes. Classic. Classic Incursus video. It was my plan all along. It's a good time all around. I love it. Never count on Incursus until the score explodes? Yes. Generally a good rule of thumb. For better or worse. It's one of the reasons why I tend to get targeted a lot. Which you just kind of gotta accept. Like, I've accepted that a long time ago. Like, I'm going to get targeted, and I'm not going to have anything, but I'm going to still get targeted. It is what it is. And, like, I understand it. I pull off that kind of stuff enough times that people realize, wait a minute. He's got a core, 2 mines and a turbine, and is still a major threat. Yes. As much as I hate to say it. To be fair, them targeting you allows you to get better, so it's win-win. It does allow me to get better. Oh, depends on the situation. Many times it's just a math game. It's just math. Like, I'm getting hit by, you know, 9 cannons. There's truly nothing I can do. It's just death. But if I'm getting hit by 9 cannons, that means my teammates aren't getting hit by 9 cannons. Which gives them every opportunity in the world to, you know, win the game. I get to be a team tank, which is classic. And unironically, like I've said it a bunch of times, I tend to, I'm fairly certain I have a higher win rate when I'm playing team tank than anything else. So like, if I am being shot at a lot, I am in the position most likely, like, crippling, debilitating levels of damage taken, I am in the position most likely to win the game. Like, I will run the flag, I will be the rabbit to chase, and I will win because of it. That's just kind of how that works. A lot. Most of the time, at least. Wow. That connects up there. Interesting. Alright, let's do this again. Let's make this a little bit less explosive. I know it's going to delay me a little bit. Sitting here yapping. Instead of building a fort. Hey there, 12 many for you. Good luck out there and rest well. Ooh, violence. Actually, that hurt. I am unprepared for that flavor of incoming damage. It is, however, not much damage, so... Oh, almost got the door snipe. But I preemptively built a sniper beforehand, which means it died. I say that as if my teammate didn't just full kill the thing. Alright, well, that was actually pretty painful. Because that was a tech that I lost, among other things. Like all of my energy production. So, yikes. Solid hit. Alrighty, I'm getting put into a position where I'm not going to be able to take too many more of these hits. Ooh, that looked like self-destruct. Looked like he tried to do some howitzer double-shotting kind of situation. Group fire howitzer. Didn't quite nail it right, I think, is what happened here. Alright, target annihilated. Just got shot. At least as painful. You brave soul. You dare shoot at me? And stop some of those deck cannons from being a thing. That's what I've been wanting to do for a while. Fix the stability tech. Alright, let's get this fixed up while I have the opportunity. Let's get you over here. So this is the point where I'm just like literally not firing my weapons at all. It's blocked, unfortunate. I'm gonna put this over here instead. Obviously I'm not assisting with the damage output. That's okay, because the team is doing well in that regard. Like coming out very on top in that regard. And once I'm sufficiently defended, which is nowish, then I will be returning to damage output. I will then do this to assist in the prevention of problems. This is one of these neat tricks that's just kind of too expensive to do under most circumstances. I would also like to get this going before we crunch something. Especially in the rear. That is indeed a tier 3. I'm gonna punch it. Almost got it. Keeping the base very backwards. Ta-da! Why some metal bracing is red? The color of the brace is an indicator of how much stress is upon them. Much like Polybridge and similar games. Forts has a weight and stress system. If you put too much weight on any particular strut, it will crush. It'll just straight up collapse. Which is, you know, awesome. And horrible. Alright, so what I'm seeing here is we need way more anti-air across the team generally. And some map suppression. Ooh, clean pass-through. Didn't see that one coming. Let's see what kind of angle you have. With the gunners present, not a great angle, it would seem. But I think we're gonna leave it anyways. Energy here. Tank the hits. Send the cannon shells out. Almost got it. Come on. 1, 2. Alright, we stop this entirely, please. Yeah? Yeah, thank you. Alright, machine gunners are back. Ah, that's bad. That's really bad. Don't do that. Alright, that was painful. Well done. We went down. Rear base went down. Interesting. Didn't see that one coming. Alright, we need a little bit more bracing here. Got a standard cannon hit there. We lost something there. I don't know what it was. Alright, the deck cannon experience is getting a bit rough. We need to stop these things from hitting, just like across the board. Okay, why is that doing so much damage? Dude. Okay. Warthog, it feels like it. Like that was a single shell from the that was a single shell. And it broke everything. At least in that area. Alright, what are we looking at? This does not work. Oh, someone DC'd. We're getting a fair few DCs, so we're going to pause for a moment. Why is everything on fire? Because everything is always on fire. always. Alright, I think we're okay here. Oh, we have 1, 2 failed to disconnect or reconnect. Everything else looks pretty alright. Alright, I'm struggling to figure out what to do with this here. Okay, alright. This needs to stop. All of this needs to go away. This is madness, all of it. Just sell. This is disconnect. This has been stressed to the point where it's disconnected. Alright. So we do this. Like so. Fix this. Fix this. Good. Nice. There it is. Better. Okay. This is not tenable here. I know I just built that, but this is not effective. It's way too broken. Yeah. Alright then, in that case. We need to redo all of... Oh my god. What is that? So what has happened here is one person has crashed and caused a cascade collapse across everyone. So we're just gonna stop this. We're just done. We're done. We're out of it. Stopped it. Try it again. On a different map. Alright, what's the next map we're gonna do? Unpause before people loaded back in. No, I didn't. Everyone had loaded back in before I'd unpause. It didn't help. But then everyone started leaving, but then everyone crashed again and didn't repause, so... okay with this. You had not loaded back in? Well, which time? You crashed like 3 times. And it showed you was loaded back in the first time when I unpaused. Or when you don't always load back in the first time. It sits there on the loading screen until I unpause. You quit and rejoined. And you see, you quit and rejoined after the first time. You had already finished loading when I unpaused, and then you quit. Which was fine, because I unpaused and everyone immediately, a couple players, 2 players, including yourself, immediately crashed. So, like, it was finished loading, it just didn't matter. And then you left, which is fine. That's another step to fixing the problem. I didn't pause again after you left, by the way. You just kept going through it. So, you know, with 2 players down, you still have enough players for each fort. So to let it go. Then he rejoined and everything collapsed. Took out like 6 players with you. Thus the cascade. It begins. And we're off. Ta-da! Worth it. There we go. Alright, so put you here, get rid of this. Get rid of this. I can do things like stability tech and other such, but I'm going to avoid that because in doing so I will delay the inevitable requirement of building weapon. That was supposed to be battery. Alright, in that case, we'll do this. Away we go. Isn't that a good thing? I may have flummoxed the words a bit, but when it comes to stability tech, the sooner you get it, the better. The reason for that is, well, I don't have to explain to you, Basti. For those who haven't, those who are unfamiliar, you can't remove weight from your fort, or at least stress from a brace, a strut. You can only supplement it with additional support. But every little strut you put in there adds additional weight, and at some point it will break your fort. So there's a limit as to how high you can go with things. So if you delay your stability tech, the longer you delay your stability tech, the more weight gets added into the struts, and thus the more damage, or the more unstable it gets. Adding stability tech later is, you know, a good thing, but not as good as if you just added it earlier. Please explode. It's not gonna explode, not this time. Oh, there we go. Got it. You, sir, delayed your weapon way too long. I don't know what to do. Oh, that looks bad. Let's make it less bad by shooting at this guy. Player removed. Definitely need more energy production. Like a lot more energy production. Okay. So this wind floor is weird. It's kind of vertical rather than typical horizontal. You just put that back, didn't you? You did. Let's do this. Ooh. That was a very aimless fly. Please don't fall on me. Okay, it could have been better, could have been worse. Ooh, this player didn't nick it. Nice. Alright, let's get a couple of you upgraded, and then we'll re-wait, basically. this guy still has all his stuff and like weapons there and such, and I'd prefer if he didn't. Here's the situation with that. Oh, it's a concentratinator. That's scary. That's real scary. That is not protected by an energy shield. This, however, is not. What else can I do? Let's put this guy here. We can remove this. This guy here. And we can remove this. I can upgrade this guy. You upgraded for more energy. Let's do this, and then follow through. You have cannons. You are going to be... Oh, Lord have mercy. It's tier 3's not direct fire. And a map that players aren't vulnerable to tier 3s. Oh dear. So we're going to have to pull some extra weight, because it's effectively a dead teammate. Which means I should probably do this. Put this here, which will change my tech path, but I can remove that. No. There we go. Can I... There should be an angle there I can hit. My concern is that I'm going to have to do some adjustments to this region. It's going to be difficult to do with weapons. In fact, it may not be possible to do with weapons. There we go, that's the angle I'm looking for. There it is. That is a concerning energy shield. Get like a pixel higher here. Even higher than that. Alright, let's see if we can fix this. Well, hello there. Kalijah coming in and rejoining the incursion. Congratulations, friend. You've regained access to all the beautiful emotes here on the channel, as well as your special access role on Discord. And you knew that already. Welcome back, man. How are you doing today? That's what I was looking for right there. Shred all of it, please. Thank you. So we'll do this. Huh. Never mind. I no longer wish to redo this. This ability check didn't work. Clearly that was the issue. However, I do need to redo... I need to redo this anyways. Just across the board. It's gonna be a little painful to have to pay for this, but there's no alternative. Cross brace. And then from below we come. How about you? Alright. Oh, energy shield there. Nice. That's online. In that case, I will adjust this as well. In fact, I can just do a separate line here, I guess. Sake of my sanity. Just adapt it.
All forces planet side. Orbital strike inbound.
Well, hello there. A buck for each month. Elijah coming in with that orbital strike, taking top spot for most support drop this stream so far. Was that the tier 3
A
that
buck
did that?
for each month so far.
Wonderful. Thank you, Elijah. Here's a love in chat for Elijah coming in with all that support. You'll love to see it. I say that top base looked pretty defended against tier 3. Clearly it was not. There we penned, took out some of the mines. Just wanted to kill you, deck gun. Can you upgrade the deck gun? Probably out of money or something similar. Unless you don't have cannon tech anymore. Which is very likely, in all honesty. Alright, no more deck gun. It gone. Pixels down. There it is. Get rid of you. Fix you. This. Everything must burn. A little higher for you. And now we aim up with this guy, yeah? At least as high as we can. Which may not be high enough, in all honesty. It's not quite. Can I fix that? I think so. Oh! The answer is no. No, I cannot. Alright, so we definitely need a few things. This is a base of all time. I am concerned that it is on the verge of collapse. And also, I mean, you're doing work. Alright, how to fix... I gotta think about this. How to even start fixing this. Let's start by fixing this strut. Am I gonna split the beam? I'm just gonna do the... I can't. It's gotta just basic beam split here, which is something I haven't seen in a very long time. Typically sell it off immediately. I'll go up one level. It's actually kind of difficult to do while this is here. Guess I could just do it like this. Offset it for now. And slide everything up one. Let's ability tech this. I'm not sure why the opponent is focusing so much on sniping. To my knowledge, they don't have anything that would be destructible there. Rather, anything worth sniping for. Like, they don't have any, what is it called? Howitzers or deck guns or something of that sort. Okay, so for the purposes of giving us something to do, I'm gonna do this. And this. So he can still... Let's see, orange to orange. There you go. Play with that for the moment. We sell this off and fix all of this, because this is an existential threat to yourself. Batteries, dude. We're gonna have to do this, connect to this, get another turbine up here, and then this like so, and then put up a box here, and then lock this off, put this guy here. Start shutting this down. I know I'm kind of like taking over this guy's base, but like, gotta do something here. That felt hostile. That didn't feel like a reflect. There you go. Sell this. Ta-da! Backside having wind length. You can't. It's unacceptable. You can't have that at this stage of the game. As we've seen even in a previous match, like you have to finish that differently. You can't have that. Especially with turbines being as inefficient as they were. You didn't have eco. You didn't have much. Like, you just didn't have things, nor the ability to spend things, nor the ability to expand. The system had to be changed. Or else it's nothing. Yeah, that's friendly fire hitting us here. shut that down for a moment to get a little extra power gen. And then... Good! Now we have power gen. You should be able to fire your weapons. Do it. Fire. Beautiful shot. So good. Keep it up. And oh, look at this. We have enough money to get both of these operational. Don't you love it? And just make sure to keep up enough income. You can continuously fire. There you go. Still not enough energy production. Yeah, this is why you don't typically use portals like this. Like, you can't do this. It doesn't work. This is beautiful. This is also beautiful. It's just, it's too much, and the investment in energy shields here is a mistake. And spend all the time fixing the base just see the last base gets eviscerated. The amount of firepower, like we got the cannon online and it did good damage, and yes, it just needed to be reworked. The entire thing needed to be reworked. I just needed to make sure to rework it in a way that didn't cause immediate death or vulnerability, so that we can get hit by something like, say, a plasma and be fine. Alright, so we got one more in this lobby, and then we'll jump out to the next one. Now, what's the next one we can do? How about just this? Sound good? Dang. Elijah coming in with that 64. That's a lot. Forts is a academic discipline. It is. You can pick your fort? You can pick your fort. It's highly recommended. Well, I don't personally care. You guys can pick your fort. I will fit any role. Alright. Drops to support, say hi. Well, hello there, Clash. Kalijah, have you seen the FPL is now sponsored by Alienware? It's beautiful. Issues if they got a sponsor. Yes! I'm excited. It's even more toys for the competitors to play with. Alright, let's do this. This is not my fort. Why did it send me here? I'm here. Okay. A little bit of lean, not too much. And away we go. You love to join, but when I am, understandable. We did have a European-friendly stream today. But alas, we had started quite a fair few minutes ago. Yeah, okay, let's fix this real quick. This is... stop it. Yeah, I'll do the bracing like this. Reasons which will become less opaque later. There it is. What else? I'm looking to do this, which means this. And music in this game is way too good. It really is. I like to use it for other things that are not forts too. Especially because there's also dynamic zone where it does the thing where it gets more exciting based on... I just realized I did the wrong tech. Okay, whatever. Let's do this, followed by this. You don't hear any music? It got real quiet, which it does that from time to time. I could turn the music up a little bit in the options, but really the music plays most of the time. Like the noticeable tracks play when things are happening, like cannons or singing or something of the sort. Unless that's happening, then you don't get a whole lot of It's mostly just ambient. But when it plays, you'll know, and it will be good. I need stability tech. I have a weapon in progress. I need stability tech. I'm a little late on my stability tech. So I've already started to build this stuff, but... Okay. Yeah. Let's start this process, eh? And I do have this available. Which I think I'll do here. And I need this before firing. You'll notice shots have been fired, and with it, the music has returned. Not super pumping music, but music nonetheless. Alright, let's shut this down while we can. You build anti-air, I build anti-air, we all build anti-air. Except I also built a sniper, and you built a wind turbine to stop me from doing things. How? Oh, you don't have weapons. Oh. Well, that makes my life easier then. That's a concentrator. Alright, so we're doing two things. One, this. Two... accept my fate. Alright. Got that one, and there is one in there now. You thought? Oh, that's unfortunate for me. Huh. Two things. One, I survived that? Two, ha! Third thing, you did not hit where I was wanting you to hit. Oh, the double. Nice. Alright. That means I just go straight to the front then. No ifs, ands, buts. It's just punch. Ah, these shotgun players. Shutting down all my energy production. Cut deep. It's cannon firing time. 'Cause Some machine guns wouldn't flax are better, and they're different. Flax are generally stronger, but I need to invest into eco. Flax are generally stronger, but they don't handle this kind of positioning very well. Because flax are tall and they shoot forwards, whereas machine gunners are not tall and shoot up. So I can hide a bunch of them behind something like a sandbag or just flat walls and have them clear the area. In a situation like this, I'll do this though, because I got nothing else to do there. So like this is tall and it will shoot over the head of the machine gunner, but it only shoots forward, whilst the machine gunners can shoot up. Also, yes, they are cheaper and don't need tech, among other things. Shut that down. I'm pretty certain that sniper is not exposed, so I can't do much with it, but yeah. Got it. Oh, he's just got snipers up there? That's interesting. Alright, so let's start getting these upgraded. Because I need more. My energy production! Well, that's just rude. I'm struggling to do things because my energy production is getting shattered here. Okay, that's what I'm looking for. And do it again. Not quite. Friendly or enemy target painted? Friendly, okay. Oh, she may. Oh, double kill. Nice. Last remaining player. I guess there's 2 remaining players. One with the concentrator. Either way, none of them are in particular need for a hefty chunks of anti-air. Yes, yes, you can have it. Let's see, what else can I do here? Is it the return of the, Oh, should I? I should just... Damn, just, damage amplify there, just focus fire. Alright, we're finally getting energy production back. After all these years. Just gonna do this. How are you on fire? Ah, fire beam, reflect. Good. Alright, time to break something. And by something, I mean these snipers. He's actually almost killed my cannon there. How wibbly do I want? Yes. Why do you have triple towards snipers? Struggling is a good word, yes. But it does give me a great target. I'm no longer interested in counter sniping. It is time for cannon fire. And a lot of it. Let me think, how do I want to handle this? I wouldn't mind doing this here. Okay. No place for foundation on the sides? Nope. That's fine. We don't need foundation where we're going. And place that flag there because it's going to be easier to place it there than most other places. And I can just do this. It's a greedy position, but it's one that I suspect won't be punished much. That's a howitzer. So, there's a little bit wrong about being punished, but that's what the shotgun's for. Got it. Jeez, of the Swiss variety. Oh no! Shotgun! Shotgun is strong. Ah, yes. My turbines keep getting EMP'd. It's the active commander ability of Shotgun, the opponent's commander. It slows me down a lot. Alright, so what we're going to do is we're going to do the same thing we do every 3 rounds. That is to say, we create a brand new lobby. So if you guys want to come and join, now is your opportunity. So make sure to hit that subscribe button, hit that follow button, because it is the best way to, well, the second best way to keep up with everything. The first best way to keep up with everything is to join the Discord, link in the description below. And as always, we do these kind of things, these kind of content multiple times a week, every single week. So make sure to follow along. And we give it a few more seconds before we join up in the lobby. Remember, the lobbies are first come, first serve, so you need to only press that join button. Let's do it. Let's see, what's going to be a good one for this one? How about battleships? You do like a good battleships. It fills up fast. It does. It does. Every single time. Are we ready? Let's do this. AI controlled weapons? No, thank you. We have 4 players for that. Oh boy. I'm gonna have to fight the team for things. We need to stop this. And we're off to the races. We can do it. Next, well, we're not spending our money, so let's do that. And we're behind on tech, to say the least. I mean, that's one way to spend the cash. Maybe a little overzealous. Come on. Thank you. And then down we go. So hopefully we don't get sniped out here. If we go fast, we might not be that big a deal. And we'll go one further down. Like so. There you go. Perfect. Okay. That's good. And we're done here, so let's get this set up. This is fine. It's all okay. We have tech. Just gotta remember, in matches like these, I have to be the one to do all the important things, as it were. Also apparent. Oh, I'm actually okay with this. I didn't realize this was happening. This is fine. We do need to go up here. Like that. This is good. There are more efficient ways to do that, like way more efficient ways to do that. But that is good. Oof. Is that a door snipe? That looked like a door snipe. Nuclear launch detected. Oh, that went deep. That went real deep. Let's get rid of this. Are those seriously 20 mils? In a game where you have near infinite money, you spend them on 20 mils? This is fine. I can replace them. Alright, so let's get this replaced. Map suppression. You know what else is map suppression? Killing the enemy. It's fine. We can work with it. Alright, we desperately need this here. Also, we haven't reconstructed the front yet. Got a little bit more elevation on this. This is a threat to ourselves. It's going to get us in trouble. Oh, Lord have mercy. Alright. I think we no longer get a cannon that can fit in here. Do not. And there's no reason to keep this then. So we just finish that off, fix this up. Work on this. As long as we have weapons still firing, realizing now that they have EMPs on their weaponry, which is going to make a lot of this unpleasant. Okay. I might be fussing a little much over the little details here. As much as I like the idea of having a nice, sturdy system here, I think we're not going to get it. I think I need to be focusing on other things. It's probably more important that we build up here. It's not even tall enough to support a sniper. So, like, I love the idea, but you gotta do better than that. Okay, we're getting penned again. Should not be surprised by this. They have weapons. 20s would be good for anti-air right now. They really not. Look at all the things they could hit. Nothing. Alright. Done. Now we look here on this. This needs to be reconstructed. This needs to be reconstructed. Didn't see the wall. That's one of the big things about battleships. There is always a wall, among other things. That's not even a question. Like, you have to plan for the enemy to do things, to build stuff. Which is what they will do 100% of the time if allowed. And spoiler alert, they are allowed. Because we can't stop it most of the time. Alright then, let's get this set up here. Like, they're just hitting us with standard cannons is what's happening there. Yeah, it's a problem. Alright, so I think we're going to have to get cheeky here. Because we are very, very, very far behind. And rely almost entirely on missiles to get the job done. So otherwise, we won't be getting the job done. How can I assist in this endeavor? That looks suspiciously like tier 3s incoming. How many upgrades do we have here? We don't have any expansion off the back, which is not a good thing. And I need to focus on this as well. We have so little income with so many upgrades. Alright, so how do we deal with the... their stuff? Snipers are a good start. Tier 3s would be great. Can't group fire that. It doesn't work. So glad I sold this thing. That's about time. Let's get rid of this. Put this back here. And start reconstructing over here. Because clearly we need it. Aim where the standard cannons are, maybe. The problem is our nukes aren't really making it across, though I'm sure the team is probably aiming somewhere where we're not going to deal damage with the nukes. But that's just my pessimism talking. The problem isn't. The problem is more that they have map dominance and map control. We can't get map control because we're being, or at least it's difficult to get map control because we're being constantly suppressed by cannon fire. And we don't have any cannons to keep them in check, so they're just keeping us locked down. And it's only going to get worse, because we haven't dealt damage, so they're just going to start doing things like hitting us with tier 3s, and aircraft, because we don't have anti-air of our own. Like this. Which we survived, mostly off the back of them missing. More than anything else. In order to deal with their anti-air, we need to either volume of fire, their own missiles, which is you can't really do if you start group firing like this, because then you can take them out by the clump. So we're making it real easy for them to take out our stuff. It's just players who don't know how to use the tools available to them, and it is what it is, you know. You can't have pro players on your team every time, but it's a good learning experience to know why things don't work this way. Are standard cannons interceptable? Not meaningfully, no. At least not in any meaningful sense. They are not interceptable. So that's why that's why you want them. Like, you can intercept 20 mils, but you can't intercept standard cannons. And so you use standard cannons to hit the enemy and break their stuff. But at this point, the enemy fort is massive. This is one, I think we lost this one, like, at the 5-minute mark. This is what it feels like to lose at the 5-minute mark and spend the past 20 dying, playing out the steps. This is what it feels like. Because we don't have time. That's not entirely incorrect, but it is not only tar on the board that's making the difference. I think if you had swapped tar with me, the outcome would have been the same. I think there was, I think the players on the team simply are unfamiliar with the game to a degree that you can't manage a fort like this. Oh, that's bad. Alright, can I get this here and this here? And this should finish us out, right? Surprise. So they're hitting us with the fun stuff rather than the good stuff at this point. Look at that. Tier 3 20 mils. Gosh. I'm just gonna hands off. Just let it happen. Ta-da! Ta-da! Well done. Alright. We'll try it again. Let us go. Y'all ready? Alright, grabbing speed, let's do it. I wish. Is my ship to go up? Yes. Alright, see if we can fight the team effectively. Oh. Good. Alright, we're going to do this and this. Better. We got tech down. We need tech. Tech. Let's do this. Let's do this and this, and then it's time for a game. Missiles again. If we're gonna do that, we can try that. I just don't have a lot of hope, confidence, faith. But we'll give it a shot. My goal is basically to build the infrastructure to a degree that our team is able to come out on top. Basically by virtue of having more things, which is not a consistent strat, especially when you have players in the other team that know how to, you know, handle themselves well. But it is a higher percentage play than doing things like the aggression myself. Alright, so what we are going to do is we are going to do this. We are going to do this. So hopefully it's enough. There we go. I think someone else... No, someone didn't, which is good. So I needed to interrupt my core swing to handle that situation over there. Alright, now we can do this. Since this is happening, you got it? I think he can handle it. Alright, great, good, beautiful, he's learning. Someone is handling this over there, I can work with that. Let's chop this off. So I'm going to work under the assumption that we will not be getting cannons for the duration of this match. Because I think they're a bit complicated for, a bit complicated. This. What happened? Why are you in a place? Doesn't people capable of growth? I don't... It is very, extremely rare to find someone who's not capable. You just gotta give people time, you know? Show them how to do it, they'll get it done. And this has already been sold, so we can worry about this later. In the meantime, let's armor this up. Get this set up differently. I'm not out here griping that, oh no, everyone isn't top tier at forts. It's just stressful to have to manage everything. Alright, those cannons are coming in hot. Tasty, tasty anti-air. That's our commander. Send it. No. This needs to stop. Let's do this. And we can slide it down further. Learning has occurred once more. Alright, there's a lot of bad happening all over the place, and I think we had a lot of friendly fire happening over here too. That is something we can manage. Let's get this set up. Yeah, that looked like friendly fire here. You have to always build a thing up here to make the missiles go into their proper location. To influence the missiles. Where is our centerpiece? You can't! Why are you like this? Okay, no. I'm sorry, I understand you want this. There are more important things in your plasma beam. Go away. You can't do that. There has to be 100% of the time a solid wall here. We cannot, under any condition, let this be open. Like, that doesn't... this is the easiest way to lose the game. You need a wall here, or we directly lose the game. Now you can build the plasma here, if you so please, if you so desire. There's your plasma. Good. There we go. Good hit. Build it. Just get this fixed up. This works. Oh, that sounds bad. Eh, it wasn't so bad. That was rough. Alright, we just got torn asunder. Alright, what we need is an intensified region here. No energy, yeah, this is part of the problem. We didn't double stack our energy. Okay. Alright, so let's do... this here. And densify this a little bit. Which is not... this is not a great implementation of this, but it's cheap, it's easy. I don't have to think about it. I have more important things to do. Manage most of the rest of the base. Right now we can get a laser over here. Handle it. So very glad we got rid of those top batteries. There we go. Better keep it flowing. I'm going to have to do a refactor of that energy production at some point, but for now, let's get this going. Great work, good damage. Alright, let's get rid of this before this becomes a problem. What else are we looking at here? Let's fix this. It's actually not a bad thing to have this guy here. That's a bait mortar is what that is. Whoa. Pretty certain that was just a tier 3. How I think it went in between all those doors and slapped that thing. That's what happened there. Those are rockets. Those are not anti-air. Which is an interesting call. How are we looking over here? Alright then, let's get rid of this. Cute. Alright, 1, 2, 3. Better. Ooh, incendiary next. Love to see it. Enjoy your missile launcher while you have it. Oh dear. Good. These are not firing. That should be decent shots. They are indeed very decent shots. I didn't hotkey these. I don't know what to do with that. Alright, what else can I do here? Let's start doing this, which means shifting this up a lot. It's gonna be like 3 spaces here, I think. Are we good here? Yeah, we're good to do this. Great. Ooh, satisfying. Have the energy to do things. So energy production's getting slammed. we go. Don't like the amount of red in the front of the tire. Me neither, but this is life we live. Okay. Can't have a perfect fort. This is why we need to have a wall here so we don't lose our weapons. Constant wall duty. Also, I built these snipers here. They're no longer here, which I understand why. Should have sniper for things and stuff now. There. I'm just gonna do this. Help out with a few things here. How's this looking? Not good. Not great. Now, we appear to be lacking in anti-air. There's no way one howitzer should be breaking through this here. Cut tier 3. We're not firing our tier 3s. Alright, what happened here? Why is this broken? Alright, well, opportunity to fix, I suppose. That matters. Okay. We're good on energy production for now. We're gonna make sure we remain that way. That is not good. I believe that's the destruction of the howitzer. Alright. Okay, whatever makes me happy is not important. Okay, this is why we don't group fire, by the way. So you gotta stop it. You really, really, really gotta stop that. This is bad. It's one of the reasons why we don't group fire. Alright, let me do this. Get a second group of this here. Good. Excellent. He's got that going. Is that enough? I think this isn't enough to hold the line, but when it inevitably breaks, it can be reconstructed. Okay. I get what you're doing here, but in doing so, you're going to prevent use of the missiles, as well as spend... I guess we have the energy to spare. It's fine for the moment. Yeah, just to rebuild. No, that's understandable. I disagree with the strategy, but it is not a bad one. So it is a direction that has been chosen, and so we will go that way, because I'm not gonna fight the team for this. It's not worth it. It's not that bad of a strategy. Alright, we don't want those mortars there, because they are blocking the energy production. That is a problem. Don't do that. Alright, so here's a problem. We need to get those missiles online and operational as soon as possible because we're not dealing damage. And every second we're not dealing damage is a second that they can spend dealing damage to us. Also, all of our machine gunners are gone, and no one has reconstructed this. That is on me for not reconstructing them. What is happening? Okay, this needs to not be here. As much as I like the idea of having more heavy weapons, I am commandeering this as the machine gunner nest. Because if I don't, then it's going to be a problem. We won't have a machine gunner nest. Additionally, someone has covered this, which is unfortunate. You know what? That's fine. Alright, this has gone away once again, so let's resolve this. I hear bad things happening in the background. I'm just going to accept that bad things happen sometimes. I'm going to hope that it's resolved by the time I look back over there. Let's get this set up again. With some background bracing here. Alright, so the missiles should be coming online in short order. This is gone, which is always bad. A lot of our... We've lost about half of our eco in all of this. MG's struggling to keep up with things. Classic. Flak doing great work. This is background bracing. I think it's a remnant from the time when we had snipers there. Alright, missiles are online once again. Please stop shooting their MGs with the nukes. And so it deals no damage if you hit target their tower. Okay. Alright. Stop. Stop. That means I'm going to have to take over the missiles again, isn't it? Which is not going to be good. Because if I'm firing weapons, it means I'm not doing other non-weapon things. We don't have a sniper, but we have multiple under construction. There's nukes going. Alright, better. How's MG's roll behind? Alright, the nukes are flying, and we get a hit. Good job. Much, much better. This is the way. Yep. I don't like this, but it's better than letting them continue to harass us directly. Okay. Alright, the team generally seems to be low on APM, so I'm going to start building these repair stations around. Hopes that we can cover more of the map. Taking out our MG nest again, which is not a surprise to me. I don't know what's going on with this, but it's a disaster. Shut this down real quick. Whatever. Not perfect, not good, but better than nothing. Dear. This is why we get the central tower. This game could look so satisfying, it really can. This is the point where the enemy have so much anti-air that they're able to even deal with the chain fire nukes. Our central tower is gone once again, which means we are limited lifespan. We're down to 700 energy income, which is not much for this. That's the point where we start struggling to field nukes. They're even Eagle Eye. Oh, someone else reconstructed the anti-air platform and covered it. That's great. I got excited for a moment, then I saw that it was covered. It's like, oh, okay. Okay. Alright, can I do this? You gotta cover it or else it gets damaged. Yes. Yes. Alright, let's do this. Let's do this. Let's do... I think we want to do, honestly, this. Which is, it pains me. It's probably going to be a little more effective at this stage. Oh my lord, they even have squirrels. Oh, it's bad. Nice hit. What's going on here? Internal damage is going on here. Oh, we're missing, like, the most important of them. That's not exactly the place you want to be putting that, but we'll have to do. This has collapsed. Oh, wow. All the ways to lose it. That is certainly one of the ways of all time. Hey, you got 2 missiles off. It should not come as a surprise, but I do not see a path to victory here. While we handled this one better than the previous time, I still think the skill diff across the teams is a bit insurmountable. Notably insurmountable. Okay. Tar's just good. I really don't think it's Tar that's making the difference here. I'll be honest. Like, this is a 4-player, game. At least match. 1 player, even Tar, does not make the difference. He's AFK for quite a few minutes. That's kind of my point. Well, I didn't know that, but... The point is, he's permitted to do things like, permitted to build the, cannon stack. Whereas... And the reason he's permitted to build the cannon stack is because somebody else is doing the economy, or stuff like that. I don't know what their particular team help looks like of that, but... That's something our team is not permitted to do. Didn't build the cannon stack either. Not a surprise. Actually, I'm kind of surprised by that. Actually, wait a minute. Am I surprised by that? No. No, I'm not surprised by that. Not even a little bit. It's like, just take the basic repairing, for example. Just trying to extinguish things. I'm having to build repair stations, because if I don't, then the combined efforts of 3 other players on the team does not extinguish the basic fires. That's not... Like, having Tar on the team or not would not change that. And having to spend additional resources on basic repairs is not something that's manageable in a fight. Tar's more RPM. The difference in APM is not going to be the difference that makes or breaks the game. You're trying to use the existence of a pro player on the other team as justification for defeat. That's just not the case. He is 1/4 of the team, but his team is not performing 1/4 better. It's many-fold better, or more effectively. Make sure APM mutants and forts there are. Though to be fair, the APM is a particularly poor metric to work off of. It does not give much useful information. It's always fun when APM spikes you up typing game. Excuse the pressing keys, yes. There it is. Well played. I mean, something as simple as shooting the nukes. Like, for a vast majority of the game, even despite explicitly named typing, our team was firing nukes at this point. Even if we landed every single nuke here, we would do what? We'd kill like an EMP, a few struts of wood, maybe like 2 mines. Like, even if we had landed every shot just because we aimed the missiles poorly, we would have done nothing, as opposed to landing the missiles here and wiping out 2 howitzers chain reacting into a plasma, 2 more cannons, another howitzer, and destroying their tier 3s in the process. Like, there's nothing, it's not about, I promise you, it is not the APM of their top player that's making the difference here. You cannot make mistakes like that. Even if they were AFK, we would not have won that game. Or at least we would not have dealt damage based strictly off of our own players. That just, it is what it is. To point at somebody on the other team saying, he's better than me, and use that as a scapegoat, that doesn't work. You can't do that. You will never improve playing that way, or with that kind of mindset. It just doesn't work. And in his own words, he went AFK. This was not a proper 4v4. He was literally AFK at one point, and it didn't matter. Well played, well played. Different map? No. Yes. Let's do it. You love the tier 3 20-minute delays. They are quite fun, yeah. Ready when you are. Alright, we'll give it a moment, and then we'll jump into the action again. Not to mention hitting going forward in the process. Well, so there's 2 things to say there. The nukes were being fired without the nuke aim adjuster. which is usually a mistake, but not inherently like the worst thing. The reason that was happening is because the opponents were pre-firing against the nukes and like manually shooting the nukes down. So what happens is the nukes, when damaged, will go drunk, and drunk nukes that are close to your own base are very, very likely to wobble around and do circles and hit your own base. So that is one of the major reasons why you do the aim adjuster, so that when the enemies shoot, you don't lose your entire fort, or at least, you know, a chunk of your fort. You don't nuke yourself. But there's always going to be some of that which happens. Like it's gonna go flying back down into your own base. You're gonna take those kind of hits. Like it's just part of the risk. It's part of the tax you pay for running nukes. It is what it is. You just gotta mitigate it as you can. Was there FPL streaming earlier? Yes. You missed it. You have to tune into the YouTube VOD and scroll back. Also, welcome in, Des Travis. But yeah, the nukes hitting your own base is just kind of inevitable. The trick is to mitigate it as opposed to anything else. We tried Satisfactory? I have! We've got, what is it, 6 days worth of stream? VOD? I need to do more, actually. Because, good times. Good game is good. Your TL is much better now. I haven't used Facebook in years. I don't have a strong opinion on that. It's just there's so much nonsense that it just doesn't. I don't have the energy or wherewithal to put up with it. I have better things to do with my life, you know. Away we go. Such a bad platform. it's kind of an inherent problem with the internet as opposed to any one platform in particular. I don't blame Facebook in particular for a lot of like the hate following such. Hate following stuff. Not that they do a whole lot to mitigate it, but still. And they're not fighting it particularly hard. It's just something that's always going to be around. Because people like it. I haven't heard anything that would require anti-air. I would like to get a couple units of it. How rude! Can I even aim down far enough to hit that? No. Oh, so they're moonshine. So, good to know. Energy shields are not going to be effective. I gotta be real careful about aiming down, about sending things down here. Did that just... no. Oh, good work. What am I looking for? I'm looking for this. I was also looking for... ah, important. This needs to be this. That's very important. And then we do this, and I would like to do this. Ow. Don't have a lot of stability tech, but what I have is keeping me alive right now. Ooh, penned. But didn't actually hit the target, which is unfortunate. Alright, so let's do this. I want this. Like so. This needs to be like pixels down. Alright, he's actually got an energy shield now. Not a surprise. He's landing his shots here. And I'm thinking it may not be sustainable for me to keep defending like this. That's good, because I'm getting blasted by, you know, multiple players worth of cannon. Which is a lot of cannon in practice. Just built that. Just keep damage output going. Ooh, and got his shield up just in time. Can I tech swap? Not easily, it would seem. Gosh, is it even worth trying? So glad we're like crutching on stability tech here. Yeah, you got me. Let's do this one at a time. It's to do a nice gradual restore of all the goods. Yeah. Taking some damage here. I would say I'm Team Tank, which I guess I kinda sorta am. Hardly... Not taking every damage, just a lot of it. Tanks might be a good idea. That's not really high in my priorities right now. They're not a bad idea. They're just not high on my priorities right now. Alright. Didn't nail it. Oh, penned. Looks like team's doing great work. I'm taking hits, team's doing damage. Classic. Works, very effective strategy. Low. Shields coming back online. That is a lot of cannon fire, and that makes me so very happy to hear. Do I care about defending that? Not really. I think right there is what I'm aiming for. Yes. Oh, looks like he's doing a sell-off. Why are you like this? You let your team down. We won a whole 1v4 earlier. Standard cannon. Didn't quite get it. I think I needed to aim slightly lower with this one. Nope. Got him. Well played, well played. So that got messy from around the point where I started getting blasted by free cannon. But we tanked it all, and that worked out well for us. Worked out very well for us, in fact. Look at all those cannons slamming into us. Devastating. Let's see. A tank to behold. Yes. My team tank still highest percentage win chance. And like by a notable margin. Alright. So we're going to do now is we are going to do a little bit of Dark Tide. Since we're changing game here away from forts. Remember to hit that subscribe button, hit that follow button, because we've got more content like this coming out every single week, multiple times a week. I know we were looking forward to Satisfactory. But Satisfactory will return once Dark Tide. I think this will be our last Dark Tide stream. At least for the moment. And then we'll jump back into Satisfactory. Because Darktide got a brand new update. And it's beautiful. Darktide, another game that you guys can come and join. With its massive update, it's doing very well. Like, it's a great time all around. Bring us into the night's time hours, slaying some heretics. Dude, the amount of cannon shots I have tanked. That it just keeps coming and it doesn't stop coming. But the team did manage to cleanse the opponents. One fort at a time. Yeah, that was a game over hit. God, that triple cannon shell. It's so rough. But you guys know how it ended. With a whisper and a buzzsaw. Man, that earlier match we did with the 1v4 was amazing and it made me so happy. Alright. So I will see you guys in Darktide, which is, you know, right now. Tank triple cannon, something you said yourself to be unsustainable. No, that's triple rockets you're thinking of. Triple rockets is unsustainable. Triple cannons is less unsustainable, it's just a lot of damage. Like an incredible amount of damage. Like, you don't want to be taking this kind of damage.